It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we have Amon-Ra St. Brown on center stage. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Chiefs and the Steelers, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play, and they've lost 3 straight here, and it goes without saying, I guess, they could certainly use a win.
And how do they get a win? Because they've lost 3 straight, I think it's paramount that they get a fast, clean start to this game.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Chiefs, they've come in on a nice run of recent form, 4 wins out of 5.
And the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And with the terrible towels waving wildly, we are underway from Pittsburgh. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on first down to set him back on second. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Hey, let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck.
So a tough early challenge here, 2nd and long after the sack. Hurts sets up to throw it. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Here's Hurts to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. A gain of 4, not enough, and it looks like punt time on their opening drive as it's 4th down.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
That's taken on the 25. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out is their 6'3" quarterback, the 3rd overall selection in 2018, Sam Darnold.
And normally in this spot we talk about passing numbers from last week, but this time it's all about the rushing. 3 times he found the end zone in his last ball game. He is a do-everything quarterback, and you have to expect we'll see him call his own number here as well.
And he whips that one incomplete there. Kyle Pitts, the intended receiver, but it'll be 2nd down. You look at this Steeler defense. They come into this one in the bottom half of the NFL against the run, number 19 overall.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Alex Highsmith, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently second in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. Hurts. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Throwing is Hurts. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. It'll be a gain of 5. And it's second down. A first run now for Kyron Williams. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
From the gun, it's Hurts. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
They go back to the ground with Williams. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Throwing out left and finding Likely. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw here. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. He's got the lane, and there he goes. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, really a fantastic play, not only to pick that off, but he had to run a long way, Charles, the other direction to hit pay dirt. He did it, and they've got the first lead.
And that certainly changes the early tone of this game, doesn't it, partner? One moment, they were going to be in early control. Now they just have a few moments to clear their heads and get back out there against an electrified defense.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Hurts now hoping to make up for that pick 6. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Now back to throw. He's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Give him 32 on the play.
Already over 1,000 yards receiving this season. That catch is just going to add to his total. Certainly not resting on his laurels. He's trying to continue to gain as many yards as possible and continue this big season.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 38. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. 17 carries, 69 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
And he'll be taken down at the 33, a pickup of about 4. Here is third down and 4. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a sack and a loss of 3, but more importantly, it brings up fourth down. Now Chris Boswell for the Steelers field goal try. From the right hash, this from 53. Boswell's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of carries, 115 yards.
And they've already clinched a playoff berth, so I'm eager to see how they approach this game because some teams' philosophy is to go ahead and get guys out. Other teams' philosophy, continue to do what you're doing best. I expect them to go ahead and use their top guys all the way through this one.
An 11-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Chiefs first down. This running game's so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity, and that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week, and right now we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
Larry Ogunjobi there to make the tackle. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. They'll run it again with Barkley. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. This now a 3rd and 4. To throw is Darnold. That's caught inside the 20. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Brandon Ayuk with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Chiefs add 6 to their lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. You talk about this Chiefs defense. They come into this one ranked number 17, so just starting the bottom half of the league against the pass.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season, but if they have any hopes of making waves in January, they've got to improve in this area.
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off, and with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those, but 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw. Flush to his right. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Chiefs offense has Sam Darnold headed back out there. And he's in the midst of a very solid season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. After one, a 14-3 ball game. The Chiefs with the football as we start the 2nd quarter. 3rd and 3 as they've got it as we resume action. Now Darnold. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. Now it's Darnold. That's complete once again to Hopkins. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Now 2nd and 3. In motion goes the tight end. Here's Darnold. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 23. That one goes for 24 yards.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another 1st down.
In motion, the tight end. Darnold. He'll go right back to St. Brown. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break.
And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Kyle Pitts, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Butker on for the PAT. And it's 21-3. So that drive 7 plays in length. And it was the tight end Kyle Pitts finishing it all off on the touchdown reception. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Oh, a good-looking return setup here. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3,
I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll drop to throw. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
A short one there to Freiermuth. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 21. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
They'll look to throw again. Another one caught by Collins. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Nico Collins from 21 yards away. And the Steelers get a bit closer.
Brandon, what we just saw there were 2 guys who are in sync. The person delivering the ball, but especially the person running the route. Tremendous job. It results in a terrific play.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good, and the lead is down now at 11. It's 21-10. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was Nico Collins who finished it off with a touchdown reception. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Sam Darnold leading the offense out for their next possession. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass. So whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watched the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate. The receivers catch.
Trying to force it to Hopkins, and it's intercepted. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. So the interception there, and Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers at that situation, they really become magnified.
Suddenly, it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. This is caught. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
On 2nd and goal, standing alone in the backfield is Williams. He'll get it up the middle, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what.
Did he get the feet down? Yes! Touchdown! George Pickens from 3 yards out. And the Steelers are back within a score. Oh, such great concentration there, going right up against the side of the end zone, but able to get the feet in bounds.
There's so many things that go into that catch, and you just mentioned the concentration, being able to catch the football, get your feet down in bounds, hang on to it all the way through the process of the catch. That was a phenomenal play.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and it's now 21-17. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Running again with Barkley on second down. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36.
Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
44 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Now a quick throw as they get it to Ayuk outside.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
Second down and 6 now.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. From the 50, it's Darnold.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down. Here's Darnold. Caught left side, Hopkins. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that will bring up second down. They'll send a tight end in motion right. Again, Darnold.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they showed passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Now 2nd and 9.
Darnold now to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And that's good for a gain of 6. And now 2 yards to go on third down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 4, able to convert, and that sets up 1st and goal now. Back to throw, Darnold. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hopkins. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Line of scrimmage at the 4. Here's 3rd and goal. Back to throw again. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Sam Darnold taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense and Nico Collins heading onto the field. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Hurts. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
4th down, Corliss Waitman now on to punt.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded at the 20. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've reached halftime here on Christmas Day. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Ready for the start of the third quarter. The Chiefs have the lead and set to receive the football. And running with power here. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Chiefs offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive.
As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. And most importantly, partner,
Yeah, they went into the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard, but I will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball got super emotional. They can come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury, because they don't have to be quite as precise, and it paid off for them on that play, didn't it?
Sure did. Excellent play, really setting the tone for this third quarter.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure, and the pressure gets to him again.
It's Preston Smith. He gets the sack there.
To me, the defense was looking a little gassed near the end of the first half, but they've come out of the locker room with a little extra spring in their step. Wonder what they did at halftime to get them so motivated.
I don't know, but that sack looked good. Now let's see if they can build on the momentum of that play. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it.
That's complete. It's Collins. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
So many things have to go right for any passing play to work out. Quarterback has to understand the defense, deliver an accurate ball. Receiver has to concentrate and bring it in. Somewhere along the assembly line, something was off with that one.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
To throw is Darnold.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now Darnold. And a Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down.
Keanu Benton, the one who got in to bury him.
I like how they've started the third quarter here. They force a punt on the first drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their second win coming out of the locker room. Here's the Chiefs punter now as he's on here to punt it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
We'll get this up to about the 44.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Here's Hurts to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Throwing is Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 43. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts. He's got it to Collins, complete.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 23 yards, the final tally.
And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Play action. Here's Hurts.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
And the Steelers are going to be set up with a first and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once...
And in for the Steelers, touchdown.
Isaiah Likely
Taking it in.
and the Steelers have cut it back within a score. Well, down in this part of the field, CD, they love to get him the football, and right there, a little pitch and catch for the score.
Yeah, and he's such a weapon when it's that close to the end zone, and they love being able to rely on him to make those kind of catches. Talk about trust, talk about confidence, and he produces.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal. I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. Short throw caught by Pitts.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
And the catch made by Hopkins. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. And the catches for him, they just keep piling up. Charles, that's now 1,031 catches for his career. Ties him with Steve Smith.
Yeah, and he plays the game the same way Steve did, with pride, with determination, some would say with anger. And that edge has given him the ability to catch 1,031 passes.
Got a man, that's Ayuk.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Darnold.
Got this complete to the tight end Pitts.
And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown.
Kyle Pitts.
His 2nd TD of the game and 18th of the year as his guys are able to extend their lead.
So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it was the tight end Kyle Pitts finishing it all off on the touchdown reception.
Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays.
They'll try to get this running game going with Williams. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw here.
That'll be pulled in downfield by Collins.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Nico Collins.
His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Steelers have got it back to within a score.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Boswell good with the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Final minute now of the third quarter. Here's Darnold. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And he takes it back to the house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. So a big turn of events there. This defense makes the play. They return it for the score, and now they have the lead.
So much for ball security for the offense. Playing with a lead in the second half. They give the ball up, and all of a sudden they're behind.
Big-time fumble. Extra point now by Boswell. And that will make this a 4-point game. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now Brandon Ayuk ready to bring out the rest of this offense here for this upcoming series.
Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit pay dirt once, over 100 yards, but hey, it's the third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team because every play he makes, it means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp.
Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4. Darnold now to throw. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Larry Ogunjobi drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time.
Well, the home team's offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 6.
He'll look to throw.
Finds Pickens out right.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards. Back to throw.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
They'll look to throw again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Nico Collins, 47 yards. And the Steelers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Now, that's certainly an important touchdown there and makes this a two-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So that drive spanned 5 plays.
And it was Nico Collins who finished it off with a touchdown reception.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. KC's offense ready to take over. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
They begin with a run by Barkley. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Now it's Darnold.
That's complete out left to Ayuk.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. From the 50, it's Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. First target, first catch, and a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Back to throw, Darnold.
That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That one goes for 30 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
To throw is Darnold. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
From 3 yards out.
And the Chiefs have made it a 1-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. Needed a couple yards for the 2-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass, so you spread people out, decide to run the football. You often find good running lanes.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Hurts sets up to throw it. That's caught downfield by Pickens. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. George Pickens with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. Boswell good with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The visitors' offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The Chiefs' offense about set to begin this drive. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Now Darnold. It's complete to Hopkins. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. They'll look to throw.
That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Darnold to throw again. He finds Hopkins complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4.
In motion goes the tight end. Here's Darnold. Steps away to his left. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the 1st.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
The tight end in motion right. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
That's into the hands of Fortson.
And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Darnold. And it'll be intercepted.
And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Over the middle, he gets it to Collins.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. When this offense gathers to watch the tape, they're going to like a lot of what they saw. They put up big numbers, but they might fast forward through that last play.
Oh, there won't be any fast forwarding, partner. I've sat in those sessions before. You end up spending more time on the bad plays than you do on the good ones. It's just the nature of coaches. But I know sitting in that room, when you've had a big game, the night that they've had, you don't want to hear that. You just want to focus on the good stuff.
45 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here's 3rd and 3. Throwing is Hurts. Here's one deep for Pickens.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And the man in coverage was Trent McDuffie.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle.
From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. Ayuk going to go in motion right.
Darnold from the gun.
He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection.
And he'll wind up picking up about 4 as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning.
Throwing again is Darnold. Pressure comes and the Steelers take him down.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. To the sideline and incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long.
4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time.
Got a man. That's Ayuk.
And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
The Steeler offense set to regain possession.
And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point.
They've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation.
Hurts down to one knee, and that should just about do it.
And that knee will do it. So they snap the losing streak. Always a good feeling.
Yeah, I don't know if this one right here when they're taking a knee is as much exultation as exhalation, right? They just breathed a sigh of relief. Finally got a win, needed one desperately.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Steelers, they get back to 500 at 8-8 with one game remaining.
And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
It's week 17 of the NFL, and the spotlight is on Nick Chubb. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Ravens and the Texans, and it comes your way next.
Our coverage of the NFL has brought us to Space City and NRG Stadium, right next to where the old Astrodome sits, here in Houston, Texas. Well, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from all of us here at EA Sports to all of you on this Christmas day. We so appreciate you joining us with Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, it is always a unique moment finding yourself playing on Christmas, right? It's the holiday atmosphere all throughout the stadium. We're seeing Santa hats, we're seeing those Christmas-like necklaces, but it's also a really important end-of-the-season game in regards to both playoff and draft position.
Yeah, Kate, that's really well said. And last century, I got to play in an Aloha Bowl on Christmas Day. And I can still close my eyes and remember that game vividly. It was so...
Justin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're off and running from Houston. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This return makes it up to the 25. So here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted second in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
Brought in right side. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. They're now set for 1st and 10. Stroud off the play fake. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. To the air yet again. It's Stroud. Finds Woods. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Tackled on the play by Marlon Humphrey. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun now for Stroud. Connects with Mechie. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. This is complete to Schultz. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it sets up a Houston first. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. First down, Stroud. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. From the gun, Stroud gets this to Woods. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
This is Pierce running right. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Brandon Stevens in on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. On play action, here's Stroud. Schultz with the catch. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Here's Stroud now. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this is picked up by the Ravens. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. They send a receiver in motion right. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Tight end in motion left. From the 36. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He lofts it deep, right sideline. That's grabbed inside the 30. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Tucker able to tack on the extra point. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Texans and running back Dameon Pierce ready for their next drive. And you can see with just this and one more game remaining this season, he's leading the league in rushing touchdowns. Stroud throwing here on 1st. That throw behind his intended target.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Flush down now to his left. He gets a little something out of it before sliding to a stop.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Now it's Stroud. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Second and 10, Stroud to throw. He finds Johnson. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Stroud. Throwing the out route complete. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few boo birds.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They motion a receiver left. They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes bails out of the pocket quick. He keeps it and takes off. Off to the races, middle of the field. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 13-0 lead. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. Throwing is Stroud. And the first down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete. Clean breakup on that throw. So that brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw, Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Stroud. Has his man. It's the Michigan rookie. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
They go play action on first. He's got this complete to Dameon Pierce. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 42. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Begins his return at the 16. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Ravens are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And while they've worried about his arm a little bit early, he's been happy to get some yards on the ground, looking like an effective dual threat thus far. And they send a man in motion. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. A quick 3 plays, Brock, and we have arrived at 4th down just like that as he comes through with some contact to break up what looked like a catch.
Now, guess what, Kate? These guys aren't getting paid by the down defensively. They want to get themselves off the field in as few snaps as possible, and there was no way they were letting this drive extend beyond a 3-and-out.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And it's going to be Texans football. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Drive start. The ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. Oh, and they get it back. The play's still live. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. We played one here on Christmas Day. It's a 2-score game early. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They have 2nd and 9 for their first play. Finds Woods. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Running left, it's Pierce. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He finds Woods. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Stroud off the play fake. Connects on the crosser. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Cut near the goal line. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal. Oh, fullback's got it. Look at the power. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Texans start to fight back with their first points of this game. If there's an argument for continuing to rely on a fullback, Brock, it is plays just like that that remind us. They're pretty good at barreling in for touchdowns when they're given the chance.
And you know the greatest fullback name ever? Maybe you need to name your son Sam Gash. Because that dude, when I think fullback, I think Sam Gash just gashing people for touchdowns.
That one splits the uprights. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Deontay Hardy to return. And look at this return. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. And off to Chubb to start the drive. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game. Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
3rd and 2, Mahomes to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
The Ravens getting ready for the punt. And he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. Got 46 on his first punt, so this one's pushing a little more distance. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And it's going to be their football coming up. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 3 now. Pierce takes it straight ahead. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the...
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Nate Wiggins has got it. And the Ravens are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick 6, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
The Ravens trotting out their offense. And that interception has set them up beautifully inside the red zone. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. He's on the move. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Shotgun now for Stroud. That's caught. He found some space. A pickup there of 33 yards. And it sets up a Houston first.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. This is complete to Schultz. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Brandon Stevens in on the tackle.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Gets this to Woods. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Back to throw, Stroud. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Now it's Stroud. He smartly won't risk something here and just chucks it away.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Getting up, and he will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Texans make it a 1-score game in the first half. C.J. Stroud, the touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Ravens are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. They begin the drive with Chubb. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They strike for 23 yards. And that'll be first down, Baltimore. They've got a man in motion. They'll run here on first down. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Kalen Bullock up to make the stop. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Pistol now for Mahomes. Completed over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And the Texans go in nickel coverage, 3rd down. Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
And it just keeps coming, Kate. It just keeps coming. This defense relentless in this first half. 3rd time. Now this quarterback's got to pick himself off the turf. When they get in that locker room at halftime, it's going to be a quick one. I think the whole message is going to be, how do we protect our quarterback? Because if you can't do that, this offense can't get started.
Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And it stays a one-possession game at 7 points.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
The Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. First down, Stroud. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. And a man is there to knock that away. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now it's 2nd down. Here's Stroud. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up 3rd down.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. Pierce up the middle. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he's brought down for a loss. And with that, we've reached halftime here on Christmas Day. And yes, I'm going to be the one to say it, partner. Both teams hoping to find a present waiting for them in the second half. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate. Thanks very much. More from you and the old quarterback momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago, and that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Hill now to return it. And look at this return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. The Raven offense headed out for this first series of the second half. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they can really use some more points on this drive. They give inside to Chung. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds his man, Waddle. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Running right with Chubb. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Putting a receiver in motion. A give now from the gun. And he'll get this through midfield and starts pushing into Texans territory. That's going to be a gain of 6, and they need only inches now here on third down. Motioning him from the slot right. Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there. Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of third down, they're now defending 1st and 10. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cape, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Here's Chubb on 2nd down. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. Looks like a pickup of 2, and now they've got 3rd and 10. Now pass play. Here's Mahomes. Caught, nice gain left side. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. Drake London with the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Tucker adds the PAT. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got first down from the 31. Here's Stroud now. Pass complete to Mechie. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Stroud from the pistol. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. So it's second down coming up. Throwing is Stroud. He's on the move. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
On the carry, it's Pierce. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. On play action, here's Stroud. Connects with Mechie. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
From the gun, they're going to hand it off. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior. 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And he's in! Touchdown, Houston! The Texans start the second half with some needed points. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Hill now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Ravens and Drake London headed back out onto the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
David Njoku, the guy he was looking for. And it's going to be second down. Chubb running out of the gun. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Azeez Al-Shire that time on the tackle. The Texans bringing out an extra DB. Third down coming up. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got London left side. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
1st and 10 from the 41. They'll give to Chubb on the option. Down the sideline to the 45. And they'll finally get him down at the 37-yard line. They get 22 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Lone back gets the handoff. Has a lane inside the 25. And he has it almost to the red zone down at the 21-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. And he can't hang on to it in the end zone. Not an interception, only an incompletion. So they get it back, 2nd down coming up. They'll send their tight end right. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's complete, David Njoku. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Throwing is Mahomes. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of the passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
Tucker's kick is up and good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
Here in the 3rd quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, well, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
Returning it from the 4. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Texans ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 2nd and 3 now. From the 31. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Stroud. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 27 on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Handoff, headed left, Pierce. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. They'll run here, following the penalty. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Give that tackle to Broderick Washington. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. So just a lone quarter remains in our Christmas Day game. The Texans have it to start, coming in trailing on the scoreboard. First and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw, Stroud. Escapes out to the left. He's running with it.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
From the 24. Short pass brought in. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Give him 13 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down. They put a receiver in motion here left. Shotgun handoff to Pierce. And he made a bid for it. It's a good gain that's stopped down at the 3. Pickup of 8 on the run. And that sets up 2nd and 2. Now it's Stroud. Blitz is there, and he goes down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Knowing how our wonderful EA Sports team and director does his job, we're going to see a replay real quick here, Kate, and I want to see that moment of truth, that panic in the QB's eyes. You run that bootleg, you're out there alone, you got to make something happen, or you could take a risk like that, a huge sack for this defense.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll pick up a little down to the 12-yard line. A pickup of only 2, and now it's 4th down. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. A very short kick here from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And it pulls him back within 1 score here in the 4th.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
This return makes it up to the 25. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Mahomes escapes the pocket. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. 2nd and 3 now. From the 32. Throw reeled in by London. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Man in motion here. They are running from the gun with Chubb. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Quick slant taken in by Waddle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Slot man in motion right. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate, but they hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage, and you got to find a way to make them miss in the backfield.
Here's Chubb up the middle. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Third and a lone yard coming up. They send a tight end in motion. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. Into traffic, complete. And he's able to get this down to the 36. It's a gain of 4 there, and that'll be first down, Baltimore.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Tight end going in motion here. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here's Mahomes. Hauled in by Waddle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. They'll run. This is Chubb. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. They'll try and punch it in. Punches it in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Tucker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Pierce up the middle. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them. Keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
2nd and 8. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. And that's incomplete. He's going to wish he hung on to that pick there, but it's still going to bring up 4th down.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He beams one deep right side. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Oh, he put some heat on. They connect on the deep shot. And they will score. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Drake London with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. One play after their defense makes a stand, Brock. This offense says thank you very much and hits the end zone for 6.
That's really what you like to see, Kate. Both sides of the ball capable of making big plays and stacking that momentum with each other. And you really like to see the offense was prepared to get out there. A call dialed in and ready to go, ready to strike when the opportunity presented itself.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens stretch their lead to 21. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
How many times we see these coaches after games sit there at the press conference, they pull out the stat sheet, and when they do, they look for some anomalies. And today, well, this head coach is going to be very proud of a defensive effort getting after the quarterback 6 different times. 6 sacks, and they've had a heyday in the backfield.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Throwing the out route complete. He picks up 15 on the play. And it sets up a Houston first. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He finds Stover. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Offense in the hurry up here. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Offense up to the line fast. On 3rd and long, it's Stroud. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Desperation time here on 4th. Throw caught by his running back. And he's out of bounds well short of that marker. Wow, they never let him get close there. Great effort to force the turnover on downs. And they'll watch him go out a ways from that marker, partner. That's a turnover on downs.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
The visitors are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. And off to Chubb to start the drive. And it took a couple of guys to haul him down there after a gain of just 1.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Again, it's Chubb. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and now it's 4th and long.
Don't laugh at me, Kate. I almost wish there was an actual white flag on either sideline we could see waving in this spot, because that was an easy mop-up for the defense to force 4th and long.
Baltimore lined up in punt formation. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And the fair catch secured here at the 16. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Finds a man right side. And as he goes out of bounds, we've got a flag on the play, likely against the defense. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. From the gun, Stroud. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. He's got it inside the 25. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get it back to within 2 possessions. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Well, time making this all but impossible, but they're going to try for the onside kick here anyway. And this is going to be recovered by the Ravens, and they're moments away now from celebrating a win.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. The give inside to Chung. Pushing for the red zone. And he's finally hauled down at the 12. The timeout's taken now as we have 1, possibly 2 snaps remaining in this ball game. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. With the win in hands, they'll take the knee and let this clock run out. The timeout's taken now as we have 1, possibly 2 snaps remaining in this ball game. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And it's a very happy holiday for these guys as they take the victory here on Christmas. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Ravens are your winners, as we'll see you next time from Houston.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And center stage belongs to Matthew Stafford. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Rams and the Cardinals on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Rams team as they enter play. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And the offense, my goodness, over 50 points in the win last weekend. When you do that, you're not going to lose very many games, maybe not any games.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cardinals here, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
And off we go from SoFi Stadium. And this is not going to wind up anywhere near the landing zone, so this will be blown dead, and they'll move it up to the 40.
It didn't take long to see our first penalty.
It's week 17 of the 2024 season, and all eyes are on Jamar Chase. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history. It's the Rams and the Cards, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact
Savor them while you can, football fans. Just 2 weeks left in our regular season as we get underway in Week 17. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So here are the Cardinals now, headed out for their first drive. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
And off to Benson to start the drive. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Benson once more. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Going to the ground again on first. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. Toon setting up to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board, and the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. It's Benson on the give. And he's brought down for a loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
So here come the Rams on offense, readying for their opening drive. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
And you could feel it, Kate. He wasn't content at any point of last week's game. As he led them to a win, he kept pushing higher and higher. 300 yards, 350, 400, and he was still thriving, driving the ball downfield as the game ended with a good bit over 400 yards. With his mindset, well, that's the minimum bar for him to attack this week.
And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. He gets this one to Nakua. And that's good for a gain of 5. Sean Murphy-Bunting ranging over for that stop. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. This is Patterson on the give. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They send a man in motion. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Cardinals going nickel here, 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 24 on that play. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Offense marching it downfield on their opening drive. Here's a 1st and 10 from the 47. Stafford from the gun. Throw finds DeMarcus Robinson. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a pickup of 26. And it brings up an LA 1st down. Now Stafford to throw. Caught near the goal line. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock. He was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a 3rd time for 6.
Cardi with the extra point. And the Rams will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. 2nd drive of the game upcoming for this Arizona offense. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that 1st drive ended in a punt. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. So it'll be 2nd down. Here's 2. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Two now. Can't find anyone open. He's forced to throw it away.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Rams and Jamar Chase about to take over on offense once again. And he's been one of the central pillars of this offense this season. Right now sitting 2nd in the NFL in receptions. Stafford now on 1st down. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. They pick the handoff now. Stafford. Got a man. Robinson has it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Into the secondary past the 40. And they'll finally get him at the 35-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down. They're set up at the 35 now. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. On the handoff, Patterson. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. Making the tackle, Shelby Harris. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Here's Stafford. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. That one doesn't make it beyond the line. And that brings up 4th and long. Joshua Carty out for the Rams field goal try. From the right hash, 52 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. And they're hoping they can keep the punter off the field this time around, Brock, after he's been called upon each of their first 2 possessions. The Cardinals with some nice field position to start off this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Toon looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. It was the rookie from LSU that time on the tackle. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. To throw, Toon. Into the hands of Michael Wilson. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. This set it down starts with an option right. And he gets some good yardage down to the 42. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, some really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And they make this stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Markers reset, ball at the 37. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face 2nd down. Toon. Got his man. That's Zay Jones. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Quick throw to the left is complete. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. A quarter down, 3 more to go for these NFC West opponents. It's a 10-0 ball game. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. About to begin the second here. The Cardinals definitely thinking points. From the 17. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down. The give now to Benson. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Here's an option play to the left. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That is teaching tape for a linebacker. Read, react, and finish.
Benson now from the gun. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. It's a 3-yard pickup. That moves them a little bit closer. 3rd and goal coming up. Benson. And he's brought down for a loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Field goal attempts coming here from Chad Ryland. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Badgley able to knock it through. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead's 7.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
He fields it from the 8. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. They've got first down from the 31. Back to throw here, Stafford. Got a man, Bowers has it. And he'll be out of bounds right along the 40. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Stafford. That's complete. Nakua on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it brings up an LA first down. Handoff headed right to Patterson. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I don't know if I've ever told you, but my dad was a driver's ed teacher. And I could just hear him right now say, son, take this out of reverse and put it in drive, because this one's going nowhere right now. A drastic change on this play needed, and maybe a whole lot of luck to keep this series alive.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Stafford now. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
Secures this at the 17. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Cardinals and Trey Benson back out on offense. Officially a 55-yard launch. And it'll be Cardinals football. Benson on 1st and 10. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here's 2nd and 11. Throwing the out route complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Now an inside give to Benson. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him 3 on that game. And it'll be first down, Arizona. New set of downs for him at the 38. Tune back to throw. Has a man, that's Greg Dortch. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a Cardinals first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Toon setting up to throw. Snared by the running back. Here's Trey Benson. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And they get this down to the 28. It's a pickup of 11. And it'll be first down, Arizona. Still sticking with the passing game. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Toon. Short pass brought in. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Throwing here, Toon. Looking right, and he finds him. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
4th and inches, but they're going to throw for it. Able to hit Ryman, complete. They only needed a couple, and that is what they got. Not the most impressive gain, but a big one as they get the first. They give up the gut to Benson. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground with Benson. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Call it 1 yard there. So consecutive 1 yard runs brings up 3rd and 8. Quick pass, right side, complete. And he's to the 5 before going out of bounds. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And it's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. We're at the 2-minute warning now from SoFi. The Cardinals with the football. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Throwing now from the gun. Has it in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. 3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. They'll run. It's Benson. And he's brought down for a loss. And he will not get there. They stop him on 4th and goal. What a stand to force that turnover on downs.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a 4th down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across. But there was no overcoming a front just as equally motivated to get off the field.
Now LA getting its offense all set to go. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Patterson trying this straight ahead. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Here's Stafford. His pass caught by Nakua. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stopped. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. He gets this one to Nakua. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. This time they'll keep it on the ground. And he could not break beyond the line. So that's how our half's going to end. So that's halftime for us here. It's a 7-point game after our first 2 quarters. Now we'll go coast to coast. Jonathan Coachman standing by in our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, where it was the Bengals who were able to pick up the victory at home. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. Next, we head off to check out another game, and they were victorious in that one over the visiting Atlanta Falcons. Marcus Mariota, a touchdown pass in the victory. Lastly, let's get you to MetLife Stadium to see what's happening with the Giants at home in East Rutherford. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting Indianapolis Colts. Wan'Dale Robinson, a touchdown catch in the victory. We saw a vintage first half from the veteran Matthew Stafford. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Cordarrelle Patterson now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Rams and Cordarrelle Patterson getting set for their next possession. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. On 1st down, here's Stafford. This ball's cut by Bowers. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Able to find Nakua here. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Stafford from the gun. Completes this one to Chase. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Cardinals grab it! And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. First play of the drive, and he takes an option. Oh, he lost the football. And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Nearly saw them trade fumbles there on back-to-back plays, Brock, but a chance recovery Kept one turnover from answering another.
Okay? Can
Yeah?
we please?
Yeah,
Can we
sure.
please hold on to the football? Somebody! I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind up here.
Breathe,
and you know what
breathe.
the defenders are going to do? They're going to smell blood in the water, and they're going to be swinging as wildly as I am here in the booth.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
No question, this guy is a student of the game. I mean, he's putting in the study hours, researching any weakness in these linemen and taking advantage of it. Once we hit game day right here, Kate, the students become the teacher. And what a lesson he's performing.
The Cardinals out for the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And this one sails out, no return on the punt. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Right back to Patterson now. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd. Once again, Patterson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Stafford now on first down. Finds his man, Chase. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And with 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
From the 26 on 2nd down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Throwing now, Stafford. That's caught for the first. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing now on first down, Stafford. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Shotgun handoff for Patterson. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Now Stafford to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Here's what I know. I know this one, Kate, from personal experience. After this one's over, QB, well, he's going to spend some time in that cold tub because he's been in so much time on the ground, taking a beating today. This offensive line, this offense has got to find a way to protect the passer.
The Rams are set to punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Out had the Cardinals now on offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Hand off to Benson from the gun. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
They give on second to Benson. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up. Throwing from the gun. Able to find Jones. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Cardinals first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Now a run with Benson. And he gets this one down to the 30-yard line. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Benson once more. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they're left with 4th and short. Field goal attempts coming here from Chad Ryland. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Badgley able to knock it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This return makes it up to the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Up the middle, here goes Patterson. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. This is Patterson on the give. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Kate, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door to a bigger gap in the future.
And he'll get it up to the 44. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Rams are going to have a first down. The give to Patterson out of the shotgun. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's Rams ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. Second down now, 7 to go. On the handoff, Patterson. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Cardinals side of the field. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up. They'll run here with Patterson. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down and they want the ball, but a 3rd down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
A give to the very versatile Cordero Patterson. And he's brought down for a loss. All right, here we go. 2nd down. They'll run here with Blake Corum. And he makes it to the start of the red zone down at the 20. 6 yards the pickup there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we've got a first down here. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Defense showing blitz. Stafford. He's got it. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Rams now lead by 10. Matthew Stafford, the touchdown. Wow, Brock, hard to imagine a more effective play in their entire playbook for that particular spot right there.
You know, you get in this red zone, Kate, you want the ball in the hands of the guys you do trust the most to score. In a lot of cases, well, you trust your quarterback, and all he did was add to that trust.
Point after converted from Cardi. And the Rams drive their lead to 11. The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Dortch now to return it. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Cardinals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. And off to Benson to start the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. From the 37. That's complete to Wilson. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well. Now an inside give to Benson. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Arizona. Staying on the ground with Benson. And he could only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. To throw, 2. Has his man, it's DiMercato. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Two now. Hits him on the out route. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's a Cardinals 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Play action on 1st down. Able to get it to Benson. Ooh, play didn't develop like he needed. He goes out behind the line. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. They'll throw it again. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. It was there, he just couldn't corral it. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Throwing here, 2. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Arizona. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 21. This reeled in by Benson. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. The penalty makes it 3rd and 8 here. Here's 2. And that one's incomplete, pretty fortunately so. That was a big risk, nearly an end zone turnover. Instead, it brings up 4th down. For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And it pulls them back within 1 score here in the 4th.
This is a case of, well, just get what you can on the way out the door, Kate. It's already out of reach. Just take the 3, let your kicker get some points, and make it a hair closer in the box score.
This return starts at the 5. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Rams and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. On 1st down, here's Stafford. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And it brings up an LA 1st down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Stafford now on 1st down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Now Stafford again. Complete here to Bowers. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. That's good for 7 yards. And the Rams are going to have a first down. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Stafford from the gun. Got a man. Bowers has it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Hits his running back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field's thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
Slide's kick is up and good. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Tune back to throw. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Tune looking to throw. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offense going for it here. 4th and 5. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
The quarterback's so worried about challenging the DBs in coverage, he didn't keep an eye on the lineman in front of him. He threw it right towards them, and it was easy to get a pop and swat away a potential first down.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss. The Cardinals deciding to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. This is Patterson. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short game. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Patterson trying this straight ahead. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. He's down to a knee, and the Rams getting ready to celebrate this win.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And they're able to run this winning streak to 3 as they have really caught fire recently. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and the spotlight is on George Kittle, who's now over 1,000 yards receiving on the season. It's the Bills and the Jets, and it's all up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. Yeah. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is,
savor them while you can, football fans. Just 2 weeks left in our regular season as we get underway in Week 17. He stopped on the return at the 27. So the Jets take the field for their first drive. They're led out by the 4-time MVP who's been in this league since 2005, Aaron Rodgers.
a bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Blitz coming for Rodgers. That's caught. He finds Alan Lazard. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Rodgers here from the gun. That's incomplete left side.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterbacking. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, and a big old win last week.
And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 31. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. That's a pickup of 9. And that's good for a Bills first down. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Now it's a bootleg for him. And oh, he missed over the middle there. Lucky that one didn't end up worse. That's swatted away, incomplete.
With all due respect to some of the great linebackers back in the day, to play the position today, man, you've got to be versatile. You can't just be a come up and stuff the run. You got to play coverage. And these defenses more and more rely on you to break up throws just like that.
So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Now for the 2nd time this game, we get a look at the New York offense. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a 2nd time. Here's Breece Hall on the ground for the first time. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. Second and 6 coming up here. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Short pass brought in. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. 3rd and just 2 to go. From the shotgun, Rodgers. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
First down, Rodgers. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Hey, let's get those next-gen stats out here, Kate. See just how far he had to run between the snap of the football and when he finally got the throw. Did a beautiful job of settling down into zone coverage, even though it took him a whole lot of distance to get there.
They're set up at the 35 now. From the gun, it's Hall. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Brought down by Rasul Douglas. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 32. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Garrett Wilson, the intended receiver. And now it's 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're on the board.
I know they love that golf adage, drive for show, putt for dough, but it's awfully nice to drive for show and to have that kind of weapon in your back pocket.
Samuel now to return it. He's got a lane up past the 30. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Bills and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And he's kept up the pace all season long. To the point, look, he's in the top 5 across the NFL in passing. First down throw from Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap here to Goff. That's complete, Mike Evans. Still has some space inside the 35. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
I can guarantee you that's going to be in Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra yards to the catch.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. On first down, it's Gibbs. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They kick the running back in motion. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Got Evans, it's complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. So now here's 3rd and 5. From the gun, Goff. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Amendola able to put it through. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Xavier Gibson now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Now here comes the New York offense. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Off the play fake, here's Rodgers. Caught by Lazard. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That one goes for 25 yards. And it's good enough for a New York first down. They'll go right side with Hall. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They'll come up 1st and 10. Rodgers set to pass. Into the hands of Conklin. He's touched down behind the line as this one goes the wrong way.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Conklin brings it in. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Again, Rodgers. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
That's just simply great positioning to swat the ball away. He stayed in a spot where he could disrupt the throw before the target and make a play on it.
Here comes the punting unit for the Jets. And they won't be able to return this one as it sails out of bounds. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Quincy Williams making the tackle. Offense to the line for 2nd down. They give to Gibbs on the option. And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him 2 yards on the run. That leaves him 1 short, and it brings up 4th down.
I could promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play. It typically goes for a whole lot more.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And a fair catch made here at the 17. No return on that punt. And the Jets are starting deep from their own territory here. Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he'll get it up to the 44. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Jets football. They've got a first to begin the fray. Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. We'll have him gain about a handful there. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. They go right back to Hall. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it'll give the Jets a 1st down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
And he's going to run this down to the 36-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Now looking to throw with Rodgers. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here's Rodgers. Yeah, this one is dropped and incomplete. He had the pick in his hands, couldn't hang on. It's going to be 4th down.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
He finds him beyond the marker. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. How about 19 yards on 4th down, and the call to go for it pays off considerably.
Oh, I love 4th downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out, well, they handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Hall running between the tackles. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Here's Hall once more. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Rodgers here from the gun. Catch is made in close. Touchdown, New York. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even in early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jets break that tie and now lead by 7. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Here's a return from the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Bills and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. On first down, it's Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
All right, here we go. Second down. Trying again, following the sack. That's Thomas. He's got it. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now gone. This is complete to Gibbs. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And he's there. Fair catch called for and taken. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they'll be backed up a good bit for this drive. They start the drive with Hall. And he gets him around 6 there. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. From the 24. This is reeled in by Wilson. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Running it after the penalty. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Hall takes it straight ahead. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Brought down by Rasul Douglas. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
Takes it in at the 21. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And the Bills will take over possession. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Goff setting to throw. Got a man, it's Thomas. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Gibbs now from the gun. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Throw right side, and Shakir has it. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Bills first down. Here's Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. He's got a gain of 6 there. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
First down throw from Goff. This finds Evans, complete. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Goff on 1st and 10. And he takes it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills tie things 10-10. Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Jets and Breece Hall about set to go on offense. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. They'll start this one out with Hall. He's contained at the line for no gain. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. From the shotgun, Rodgers. He'll get this complete to Lazard. Decent gain here, but short of the first. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. And it's the Jets with only a yard to go here on 3rd down. Rodgers will look to throw. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Jets moving quickly, trying to get the offense set. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Throwing again, it's Rodgers. Quick slant into the hands of Corley. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. The Jets take their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing once again, Rodgers. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that'll bring up second down. They'll throw again, Rodgers. This is on target to Xavier Gibson. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker. Bills crowding the passing lanes. They've got a dime look here on third down. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this stays tied here in the second.
Gosh, it didn't look like anything was wrong with that snap or hold either. He just rushed it a bit, and it winds up off the mark.
The Bills and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Searches from the pocket. This one's knocked away, so that's incomplete, and now we've got a flag down. This may be against the offense as well. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. From the gun, Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No luck finding George Kittle with that one. And now they face 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's going to be caught by Evans. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. We've arrived at the break, and what a second half we're in store for. It's tied at 10 after 2. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. And it's the Bengals who have the lead in the second quarter. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And you can see there it's the visiting Colts who have the lead in that one. Alec Pierce, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. Marcus Mariota has thrown a touchdown pass. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Samuel now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So to begin the third, it's going to be the Buffalo offense we see first. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Goff. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So second down coming up. Looking to throw. Goff. Connection made to Shakir. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. DJ Reed brings him down that time. And it's a nickel look from the Jets. Third down. Goff back to throw. He has the first over the middle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. They send the tight end in motion. Throwing again, it's Goff. Got Evans, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Bills first down. Coming right is Gibbs. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
2nd and 15. He's got Thomas on the slant. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Goff to the air now. Oh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. They left a few on the table their last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try to miss the mark. They start the half with a give to Hall. He cuts it back right. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
Coming off that carry, I'd go right back to him. Not a hotter hand on the field right now. Get that man the rock.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down. Here's Hall on the give. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And it's 4th down. They'll send out the punting unit. Thomas Morstead will kick it away. And this one is out of bounds, no return on the kick. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Now Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. 2nd and 3 now. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Again, it's Gibbs. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down.
A split second, all that kept the defense from making a stand right there. It's amazing, man. This game of inches and split-second reactions. A nice bit of burst, surge forward for enough to go get that first by a couple before they could finally drag him down.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 2nd and 3 now. They've got a man in motion. From the 47. He's going to push one deep down the right. Nearly intercepted. Ooh, he almost had it. Couldn't bring it in. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd down. A little touch pass here, trying to move the chains. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. No gain there, and that'll bring up 4th and a few.
Assignments were tested, and they were ready for it defensively. That's an excellent stop at the line, and it's going to make this offense seriously question revisiting that call.
And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. The Jets back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. First down throw by Rodgers. Wilson's got it. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. An early jump and the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense. So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. The penalty goes ahead and gives them the first. They've got first down from the 31. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there, making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back, 3rd down coming up. Rodgers here from the gun. That's the first down, and he's still going. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it's good enough for a New York first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. It's Hall on the carry. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Quick slant to Lazard. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. From the shotgun, Rodgers. That's caught for the first. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down. From the gun, it's Hall. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Kaiir Elam getting there for the stop. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 23. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. He was looking Malachi Corley's way there, and now they're staring at 4th and long. Greg Zuerlein going to try to knock this through for the Jets. This from 40 on the right hash. Bass's kick is good. And they've taken back the lead.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Return starts at the 3. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. First down throw from Goff. Got a man, it's Thomas. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. From the 36. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Throwing is gone. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Putting the tight end in motion. Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Complete to Shakir. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
That throw finds Kittle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
3 quarters in the books from this one. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Still sticking with the passing game. Well, we put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Quick slant complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. Runs it in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 4th quarter lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills take a 4-point lead. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Gibson now to return. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. The Jets and Aaron Rodgers headed back out on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Rodgers throwing again here on 2nd down. He throws a bullet deep to the right side.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Connects on the crosser. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That play good for 17 on a 1st down.
Those routes across the field become oh so dangerous the longer that play progresses. It gives him more time to get free, wiggle away from that man-to-man coverage. And with enough time, it's almost inevitable he'll find enough space for a completion.
On 1st down, here comes Hall. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. And they take him down right along the 30. It's a gain of 4. And it'll give the Jets a 1st down. First carry here for Braylon Allen. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. A give left side for Hall. Space to the left. And he's taken down just in time at the 2. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Best run games in this league at balance. Can run it inside, and as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here 1st and goal. Hall's gonna try to smash his way in. And it took a couple of guys to haul him down there after a gain of just 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. They go right back to Hall. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
Cut near the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Three plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. They'll go for it. Rodgers. The back grabs it. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. And he will not get there. They stop him on 4th and goal. What a stand to force that turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. That's Thomas. He's got it. And they'll take him down here right at the 8-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, Goff. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
Pretty easy to see here. He just simply takes off before he gets full possession, and that is a drop. It's kind of like when a receiver gets a handoff. You got to secure the ball first before you can make anything else happen.
He has the first over the middle. And they bring him down up at the 12-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's good for a Bills first down. Some much-needed breathing room acquired on that last play. They're set up at the 12. Goff on 1st and 10. Kittle brings it in. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete. Tried to find Mike Evans with that throw. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Throwing again, it's Goff. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
On 1st down, it's Goff. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. George Kittle, the intended receiver. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Goff setting to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up 4th down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline, and now their offense gets a chance in a one-score game.
The Bills with a punt team out there. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. It's a 54-yard punt that time. And it'll be Jets football. New set of downs for him at the 38. They start the drive with Hall. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on 1st down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 46. Forced out to his right. He takes it himself. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. It's a pickup of 11. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down. They're set up at the 35 now. Throwing on 1st down, Rodgers. Able to hit Hall, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Got to be a pretty good actor. Got to be pretty good at selling to that defense. That's a drop-back pass. When you get a big play on the screen like that, boy, it's choreography by everybody on that offense.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Jets losing by 4. Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. They'll run here, it's Hall. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No gain that time, and now it'll be 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw it. Catch is made in close. And that's a New York touchdown. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Returning it from the 4. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The home team's ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. Here he is to throw. Got Evans, it's complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Now ahead of 3rd down. We get a pause here. They're going to call a timeout. Still one more in their pocket to use. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Looking to throw it. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. Gets it to the 15. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Now a crucial point after to stretch the lead beyond a field goal. And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it down. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Gibson now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Sideline shot is snagged by Corley. And he's able to cross the 40 before going out. Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Rodgers here from the gun. This one falls incomplete.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
To the sideline and intercepted. No, it's incomplete. He had the pick. Just couldn't hang on, though. And this drive lives on to see third down. Throwing now. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. DeMar Hamlin kicks it off. And the Bills make the play that should win them this game.
That's so cool. He really did it all for him, didn't he? First he forced the turnover, and then he set them up in a better spot with a really nice return. Yeah, he had designs on doing the scoring for him, too. One more move, and he might have broken it for 6.
The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideout. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
This is Gibbs on second down. And this one does not go far. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Another one for Gibbs. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Timeout called by the Jets. That's their final one. Big moment for Tyler Bass here. This is a 40-yard look from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
Return starts from the goal line. This return makes it up to the 25. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now Rodgers. Try and push it deep downfield. He's got it inside the 25. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. That's no way to end the game, right, Brock? Can't have an offensive penalty on the final play, so an untimed down coming up. One final shot here. And he comes up with it. He went and got it. Touchdown. And now they can tie this or go for the win. I still don't think everyone has quite processed that touchdown as time expired, Brock, but they don't have time. They've got to make the biggest decision of the game right now. Do you force overtime or do you go for this win?
Well, you said a key word right there, processed. And this is a process. You spend the week planning it, you got the numbers behind it, but ultimately, Kate, this comes down to gut and feel. I say it every time in these moments. You've had to use the last 4 quarters to make this decision, and it better not have been right in the moment. You better have made it before this drive began.
So the roar of Bills Mafia, it's a win for their guys in Buffalo. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for Brock Ewart, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Buffalo.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And we've got the Vikings, rangy linebacker. He's a centerpiece of this defense who is over the century mark in tackles. It's the Vikings and the Packers, and it comes your way
time
next
for football
on EA Sports.
as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Oates, we're getting set for kickoff in here. Partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why that so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time.
The final 2 weeks of the regular season are upon us, and off we go on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And taking the snaps, a quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he just looked indecisive. He didn't look like he was very comfortable operating within this system, and it led to a combination of poor throws and, frankly, a lot of bad decisions. I think he needs to stop just locking in on one guy, let the offense unfold, trust what the play caller and the game plan have established. I think if he can just operate the offense and not feel like it's all on his shoulders to create everything, I think it'll allow him to just take a little bit of a deep breath, let the game come to him, and have a lot more success than he did last week.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Willis. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
And he's going to slide down with the first down inside the 5. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18. Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is 1st and goal. They'll run with Dillon. Good blocking, and he's in. A.J. Dillon. Touchdown, Packers. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
$7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. He'll start at the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick in the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
I think when you go back and watch last week's game, Mike, I think 2 things were at play. Number 1, let's give credit to the defense. I think they did a nice job of identifying some of the easy layups we've seen this quarterback hit from a week-to-week basis. they took it away. They made him go to his second, third, check down through his progression. And then secondly, when the play did line up, when they did get the look they wanted, he just missed a lot of throws. So they know they cannot afford another pedestrian performance out of him this week. If he can play to the standard we've seen in weeks past, they can have a better chance of having a better result. So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Play action now. It's Herbert. Jair Alexander is there to bat that one away. Now Herbert again. He connects with Jordan Addison. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. Throwing again, Herbert. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. On 4th down, on comes the rookie, Will Reichard, to try this Viking field goal. Reichard's kick is good. And the Vikings are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Packers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. This one, up top for Dobbs.
His offense is doing everything they can to quiet this crowd, and even though they missed on that long attempt, at least it sets the tone that they're going to continue to attack. If they can come up with a completion on one of those downfield passes, it's going to go a long way to settling themselves into this game.
And he works his way through an opening. Up past the 35. Nice run for 8 on that one. Now a 3rd and 2. Throwing is Willis. He gets that complete as he hits Reed. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. On the ground, here's the rookie from Southern Cal. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Catch is made by Romeo Dobbs. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Willis now to throw. He'll try to run for it. And he will have a Packers 1st down, able to get 8 on 3rd and 5.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up 1st down.
And that is incomplete. Jaden Reed was the intended target, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing, Willis. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up a third down. Throwing, Willis. Checking it down, this one is caught. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
It's third down, and defensively, you think you do a great job taking everybody away. But sometimes you just can't account for the quick little check down to the back and his ability to run in the open field and make people miss. He's able to pick up a huge gain.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They'll run it with Homer. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. To throw is Willis. That's Dobbs open left side. And he'll be out of bounds, but he has the first down inside the 10-yard line. It's first and goal. To throw, here's Willis. Open receiver is Bo Melton. And the tackle is made at about the 6. Now here's second and goal. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. They'll run it. It's Dillon. And he will power his way into the end zone. A.J. Dillon. Touchdown, Green Bay. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. Give him a second touchdown on this one. What an opening quarter, Greg. 2 rushing touchdowns in the first.
Well, Mike, we kind of had a feeling this might be the case. They told us all week how important it was to get this guy involved early and often, and boy, have they ever. He has made his presence felt here early in this one.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. Now an opening has the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. And things are getting a little tight with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Already, we can look ahead in both conferences to some critical divisional matchups ahead in Week 18. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
They run, and here's the former Packer, Aaron Jones. And a good tackle out wide will hold him to a gain of just 3. With that, why don't we give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. They face second down and 7. They run it once more with Jones. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more. What can they do here on third down and 7? Shotgun now for Herbert. He's got a receiver. It's Addison. First down and 1 shy of 100. That was his 99th catch of the year.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. He's got it at the 3. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1. They'll run it here with Jones. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards. So now then, 1st and goal from the 1. Throwing, Herbert. And he is going to go down. They sack him to end the 1st quarter. So we'll get a 2nd and goal when we return. It's the Packers on top. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. From back at the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. From the gun, it's Herbert. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Justin Herbert, touchdown Vikings.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
On now for the extra point, here's Will Reichert. He's got it. And the Vikings are back within 4. It is 14-10. Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Packers offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. This one complete to Melton. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Defensively, you put so much effort about defending the middle of the field. You know that's the valuable real estate every offense is looking to attack. But what does that do, Mike? It makes you a little susceptible to the throws outside the numbers, and it leads to a chunk play.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. On the ground, it's Homer. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. He's tackled down by Byron Murphy. 2nd down and 8. A run, and this is Lloyd. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down. Willis to throw. And that is incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
McManus's kick is good. And the Packers will open up a touchdown lead. It's now 17-10.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Here comes Aaron Jones and the Viking offense as they take over once more. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense is going to need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. To throw, it's Herbert. He's got Laporta open on the left side. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. 3rd and a yard. To try and run for the first down with Jones.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he's not going to get away. They'll knock him back to his own territory. They get him on the other side of midfield. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. First carry now for Alvin Kamara. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down. Now Herbert. Here comes the screen to Jones. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
It's almost like the defense knew the back was getting the ball there, because from the moment the ball was snapped, there was a defender all over him, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
So on 4th down, out comes Ryan Wright to punt for Minnesota. Keyshawn Nixon, the return man. They will get away from that one, and they're going to have tremendous field position. This ball hits and goes out of bounds. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now Willis. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And a nice gain, getting this to about the 23-yard line.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
And he's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. They motion the slot man left. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's to Reed. He's got it. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given, but it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else, and I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, it was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play.
Quick throw, taken in, and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Willis. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's going to be taken down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
A short game, down to the 7. Here now, 2nd down and goal. Willis now to throw. And he'll take it on in. Bo Melton. Touchdown, Packers. McManus on for the point after. He knocks it through. And the Packers move out to a 24-10 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. Oh, he's got room past the 30. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion left. To the left side here. Caught by Addison. And it'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
This pass defense, it just has to be better than this, Mike. They have to do a better job accounting for everybody in their coverages. They have to play their defense exactly according to the plan, because if not, this quarterback has enough weapons, he can spread the ball out and find the open space.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Now Jones. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you could have 2 or 3 that could all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Adrian Cooper, the rookie, is there on the tackle. Throwing is Herbert on 3rd down. That one complete to Sherfield. 12 yards on that hookup. 1st down, Minnesota.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
To the outside, he's got Harrison. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So the penalty sets up this offense for 1st and goal. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll have more from Minneapolis. After this, they'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. They look to run with Jones. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. Here's Herbert. And he's in. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Minnesota. Will Reichard now on for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Vikings back within 7. It's 24-17. Reichard out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Packers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. He spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Short pass taken in by the tight end.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
The Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half. So, from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing, Willis. Quick throw, out wide. It's caught.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Here's a screen now for Lloyd. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Throwing, Willis. He'll try and get there on the ground. That's a timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime. 1st and 10. Throwing is Willis. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw is Willis. That's to Kraft, the tight end downfield. That one good for 26 yards. Packers going to use their final timeout now. Brandon McManus and the field goal unit come on. This from 40 yards out. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Packers going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. 4 seconds still to be played in this half as that one's away. And this one is fielded in the end zone, will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. On 1st and 10, here's Herbert. Deep ball downfield for Sherfield. And he's going to be out of bounds. Triple zeros up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. And it's the Bengals who are out in front. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. From there, we head to the Big Apple, more specifically to MetLife Stadium in Jersey to check on the Giants. And they trail the visiting Colts as that one's gone to the intermission. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, a touchdown run in that first half. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. Marcus Mariota has thrown a touchdown pass. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. This one taken at the 7. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming, getting started with 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Kamara, and he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Addison that time. And it'll be third down. Shotgun now for Herbert. Open man, right side. He's got it. They get 18 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. On the handoff, it's Kamara. He'll manage only a couple. Andrew Cooper, the rookie, is there on the tackle. They'll spread the formation here. Let's see what the call is on 3rd and inches. From the gun, it's Herbert. That's going to be pulled in by Kamara.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his...
Oh, the blitz overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
They probably would have been better off just handing the ball off to the running back, Mike, because when they used him as a decoy, nobody fell for it. By the time he finished his fake and got his head around, the defense was all over him.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Herbert. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. To throw is Herbert. Oh, that's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
Watch the pursuit by this defensive end. The quarterback tries to escape the pocket, but he just keeps on chasing him, and he closes that ground in a hurry and brings him down for a big sack.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he's going to have this one up near the 28.
This defense has had their share of troubles trying to contain this quarterback today, Mike. This time they go to the zone read. The defender goes after the running back, and the quarterback pulls it, keeps it himself, and has a huge gain for a first down.
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
It's too early at this point, Mike, to really start thinking about the clock. You definitely don't want to go into a shell. But now this is the point in the game where having a good ground game really starts to take over. You throw to get the lead, but man, once you get it, that ground game, that's what finishes the game off.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Willis to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. Give him 13 on that screen play and a first down.
The job of the offensive lineman is the key piece to a successful screenplay. They have to balance this fine line between stopping the defensive lineman from getting to the quarterback too quick, but also let that defensive lineman think he's got a free rush at the quarterback. That's the balance and the timing that made this play so successful, and they're able to pick up the first down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's second down. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. Now Willis. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. Here's Willis. He's got a man. That's Watson. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Packers. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
Now another try at first and goal, albeit from a little further back. To throw, here's Willis. This one complete to Melton. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be second and goal. Willis now to throw. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Throwing here on third and goal.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
And this is incomplete. They don't go for the field goal. Wind up trying to throw for the touchdown. They get nothing out of it on fourth and goal. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
On play action, it's Herbert. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here comes third and 6. Herbert to throw. That one complete to Sherfield. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Second down and 3. They'll put Addison in motion. On play action now, Herbert. Right side, that's Laporta, the tight end. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. On play action, now Herbert. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Throwing now is Herbert. Here comes the screen to Jones. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
Well, if that was a pickup on 1st or 2nd down, you'd be thrilled. But here on 3rd and long, just doesn't quite get enough to pick up the 1st down, and it's going to bring up 4th.
A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. And this throw batted away and incomplete. Stephon Gilmore there defensively to break it up. Willis. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. They'll try to set up the screen here. Looking for room out on the edge. You're not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll put Addison in motion. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Slot man in motion left. On 2nd down, here's Herbert. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Got a man, that's Sherfield. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. That's taken in. And he's going to pick up the Vikings' 1st down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10. Again, they'll throw with Herbert. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Herbert to the air again. That's going to be pulled in by Kamara. And it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. This is Jones. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now, Herbert. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Jair Alexander.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Packers offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. And they look to finish it off here in the 4th. This might just wash away what was a subpar performance a week ago. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. They'll start this on the ground with Lloyd. And a nice run there. He'll get 8 to the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. Another run here with Lloyd. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
And this running game has really been rolling, Mike, all game long. The holes, the run lanes, they've been there consistently. Here's another nice run as they look to put this game away.
To throw is Willis. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Throwing, Willis. He's got a man. It's Dobbs. And he's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
At this point in the game, Mike, it really starts coming down to the number of possessions. So that's a huge 1st down conversion. Fresh set of downs. Now, the balance is stay aggressive and maintain the ball, but also start working this clock.
Willis to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. Quick throw taken in. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. 3rd and a yard. Now Willis. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. They'll try it now with Dillon. And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that 4th down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time 4th down stop.
The Vikings offense ready to take over once again. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. Now a play fake. Herbert. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Herbert to throw on second. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Shotgun now for Herbert. To the middle of the field, taken in by Addison. And he will have a first down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. The offense staying out there for this 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Herbert. He's got a receiver. It's Addison. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. On play action, it's Herbert. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a first down. Now Herbert again. There's that man again. Another catch. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the give, it's Jones. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. They fake the handoff. Now Herbert. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? They'll try the left side with Jones. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Wow, this is the advantage to having a really effective passing game, Mike, as the defense now tries to adjust to stopping you through the air. It's a lot easier to mix it up and run the ball. There's a lot less defenders in there trying to stop you.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line. 2nd down and goal. From the gun, it's Herbert. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And now it's 3rd and goal. Herbert. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The visitors' offense and their receiver, Jaden Reed, getting set for their next drive. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. This drive will begin with a run by Lloyd. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Looking downfield. That's Musgrave, the tight end. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him and will bring up 3rd down. Throwing is Willis. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The home team's offense back onto the field for their next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Got a man, that's Sherfield. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. To throw is Herbert. This is caught down that right sideline. 2nd time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down. Throwing again, Herbert. Over the middle, it's Harrison. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their 1st. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. On play action, now Herbert. And this ball batted away and incomplete. The tight end, Sam Laporta, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 3rd down. Herbert to the air again. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he will have the 1st down. He caught it short of the line to gain, but knows right where that marker is, and he's able to pick up that 1st down. Now, this looks like a design run, and that'll be a pickup of 3.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
And he's inside the 10, pushing forward for a gain of 5 yards. That's a 2nd charge timeout for Minnesota. And the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ballgame. Here's a big one. This 3rd down. Now Herbert. That's going to be pulled in by Kamara. And he's going to get awfully close to the 1st down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. That's taken in And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute, and it may just be enough to get them a victory. They'll run it with Homer. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 20. So, it's a win here for the visiting Packers. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the second time this year. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the NFL, and this one features Eric Kendricks. He's been a core contributor all season, approaching 90 tackles for the year. It's the Cowboys and the Eagles, and it's coming up next.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Eagles team as they interplay here. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had extra guys on the field, and they thoroughly shut down that offense.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Cowboys, they've been in a great groove. Winners of 7 of their last 10 on the year.
And last week they put together a 3-touchdown victory, and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit of a letdown here.
The kicker, Brandon Aubrey, is out to get this one started.
And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. Commanding the offense will be Lamar Jackson, the electric quarterback out of the University of Louisville.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27. Check in on the numbers last week for Robinson.
Pretty good, as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
Brandon, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now, because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, his guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
So here come the Cowboys onto the field with excellent position to get things started. The 6'3" QB from Central Michigan leading him out there, and that's Cooper Rush.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him the win. Letting one go deep for the end zone. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And the Eagles are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line. 2nd and a yard. Now Jackson. There's a short one caught by Uzama. Shedding the tackle, and it gives him some room. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Now it's Jackson.
Left side to Lamb.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad.
The Cowboys offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Winds up and lets it go for Samuel.
And got his man complete. That one good for 37 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Here's Rush to throw. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. So the completion good for 7 there, and it's 2nd down.
The NFL's leading rusher in 2019 and 2020, Derrick Henry. Oh, and that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line.
11 yards and a Cowboy first down. Another good carry there for the NFL's 2nd leading rusher, and we've talked on air, off air about his MVP candidacy. Make a case for him.
But I'm just going to tell you point blank, it doesn't matter whether he's 1st or 2nd or even 3rd in the league in rushing yardage. That's not the main deal. It's how he gets those yards and the impact he has on his ball club.
The numbers for Andrews last week.
10 catches, 93 yards, and a score.
And they think they have a matchup advantage in this one. They're going to try and find some space for him to work and make sure he touches the football.
And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
13 yards and a first down, Cowboys.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
2nd and 4. They could still get a first down without scoring.
Now Rush.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
To throw is Rush. Touchdown, Cowboys! Deebo Samuel, his 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Cowboys are on the board first here this afternoon.
Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see, great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive, they've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Eagles offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And his numbers this year have been eye-popping in a lot of categories. In one area that stands out, he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback here in the latter part of the season.
They begin the drive with Robinson.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. There to knock that one away defensively, Eric Kendricks.
A 2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
They snap it at 1. Now it's Jackson. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack.
Chauncey Golston has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
He probably feels like he cannot get a break. He was sacked 7 times last week. And here we go again in the first quarter.
And we always talk about the internal clock of a quarterback in the pocket and how he has to have a real keen sense of it in order to get rid of the football. After being sacked 7 times last week, that clock has been sped up.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt.
And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10.
The Cowboys offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. And as we check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into the weekend, see a familiar name there near the top of the leaderboard, currently 2nd in that category.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Throwing here, Rush. It's complete. This is Derrick Henry. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Back to throw, Rush.
Here's a diving catch right side.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar.
Circle the Pro Bowl?
Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. And it's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
They're going to run the sweep. It's Samuel. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Rush. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
Give that sack to Kobe Dean.
Blitz came there from the inside, and there just wasn't much resistance.
No, not at all. That means that defensively, they timed it up perfectly and matched up perfectly. They drew all the blockers to the other guys, left a free run.
Under pressure, and they got to him again.
That's big Jordan Davis powering in to drop him.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Fielded at about the 28. It'll be a 44-yard punt, 6 on the return.
And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Well, the Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits.
Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
You look at this Cowboy defense.
And they come into play number 12 in the NFL against the run.
I jotted down in my notes in prepping for this game that this is definitely an area we got to keep an eye on, because you're talking about where they rank in stopping the run, but how about what they're facing? This unit loves to run the football, and they rank highly in the league in getting it done.
Yeah, power against power. Something's got to give. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann.
And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. Fielded just inside the 20. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Now the Cowboys offense heads back onto the field. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10.
Rush working from the gun.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Looking to throw. Rush. It's caught left side by Cooks. And he is going to lose yardage here. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Operating from the gun. Rush. He's letting it fly for Cooks. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play here for Dallas. 52 yards.
But I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary or the guys with the football. How about the offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. On the counter, it's Henry.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. Well, these two teams, you might remember, met earlier in the year in Arlington with the Cowboys winning that ball game. So they're trying to win here in Philadelphia to capture the season series.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up third.
So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
He's going deep for Brown.
Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
Looked like they were set up defensively in a zone coverage, but somehow they found a seam because that receiver all alone. By rights, that should have been a touchdown, but somehow this ball's overthrown.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
So that one on target, and it adds to this first-half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Robinson.
Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
2nd and 10. Robinson with another carry.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
They'll look to set up his blockers. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return,
and they will take over 1st and 10. They go play action with Rush.
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
And they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Jackson. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7.
Slot man moves right. Throwing is Jackson.
This one complete to Scott Miller.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. And now for him on the season, that is his 80th catch, and the result is a 1st down. Here's Jackson to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to get him. It's a loss of 5.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Here's Jackson. There's a short one caught by Uzama. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. The Eagles on third down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Jackson steps away to his left. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Lamar Jackson, a 21-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have got it back to within a score.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down? Play fake. Here's Rush. And that will be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On is the punter, Brian Anger, to kick this one away. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Fielded at the 20. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they had the touchdown during the last drive, and I'm guessing that you like the balance they had on that last drive.
And I loved it. Forget liking it. Absolutely love what they were doing, because to be ahead of a defense that much, where every play call you have, run or pass, is working pretty well for you.
Makes you look like a genius.
It really does. It also lets you know that your preparation was pretty good, and now the defense has to do all the adjusting.
Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. Jackson now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's well executed there on third down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson.
And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Now Jackson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. He'll look to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It was Osa Odighizuwa on the tackle. Now 2nd and 9. Back to the ground with Robinson.
And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on third down. They go play action with Jackson. Rolling to his... And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Micah Parsons drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up fourth down.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So on comes the Eagle kicker Jake Elliott on fourth down. Right hash, 37-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will knot us up at 10. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. And for the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field.
As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Back to throw now on first down. This will be caught once again by Brown. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
Out of the shotgun, rush.
And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
Here's Rush to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 19. A nice pickup of 23 on the third down conversion.
That's a big gainer on that play, and from experience, I can tell you, that's where defensive backs will come into the huddle and say, guys, how about some pass rush? But you're going to say it nicely because those big guys up front, they don't like being criticized very much. Quarterbacks in this league, you know they'll pick you apart if you give them time like that to find receivers downfield.
Wide open receiver complete. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Kevontae Turpin.
His first touchdown on the year.
And the Cowboys will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter.
Aubrey good with a PAT.
And that makes it a 17-10 score.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Oh, good return up past the 30.
Well, the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Now it's Jackson. Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Jackson. And it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Now it's Jackson. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime.
And Jackson's so tough to stop. He's got a first down, and he gives himself up there at the end.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. On the right hash, officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good. And that will cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Now Rush. He's letting it fly for Cooks. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey, where you see the final score there. Wan'Dale Robinson, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting Atlanta Falcons. Marcus Mariota, a touchdown pass in the victory. Lastly, let's head to Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati to see what's happening with the Bengals. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Denver Broncos. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The visitors' offense and Cooper Rush getting set for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive.
And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
Not easy being a rookie left tackle in this league, and there they got him for the penalty.
Not easy at all. Think about what you're dealing with every game you play. Ostensibly, the best pass rusher is over you on every snap. I'd be a little jumpy myself.
Taking a shot for Samuel. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Pulled in at the 24. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half.
And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Mozzie Smith, he fought through to record the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Operating from the gun. Jackson going underneath. He's got Hawkinson. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
It'll be a pickup of 14, but they're still a little bit short as it brings up 4th.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
And he fields it cleanly. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw, Rush.
Looking for A.J. Brown again, and he's got it again.
So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st.
Rush.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him, and he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
Henry will take this into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
You think back to some of the great goal line bruisers of the past, the Earl Campbells, the John Rigans, the Marshawn Lynches. I think you can put Derrick Henry right in that group as he scores there with another patented Derrick Henry run.
Aubrey now for the PAT.
And that one pushes the lead up to 11. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Eagles just about set to go to work on offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Jackson from the shotgun. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
He certainly had plenty of success running the ball, and right now I'm getting this sense that he's looking to take off and run every time he steps back to throw it.
But they did a nice job there collapsing on him and holding him to a short gain. The Eagles send out their punter now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. 43 yards on the punt, return of 4.
This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long.
They begin with Henry. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Here's 2nd and 3.
They'll toss it to Henry. And shutting him off, now open field. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
66 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
And that's complete to Cooks. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down at a yard. They go play action with Rush. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Throwing here, Rush. He'll fire one end zone for Cooks. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back.
Eagles offense back out, getting set for this next drive. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
2nd and 9 now from the 21. To throw is Jackson.
That's going to be caught downfield by Miller. Down the left sideline.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Scotty Miller.
79 yards.
And the Eagles are back within a score.
And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play, and just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
He'll buy some time right. And he'll get in for the 2 points. And that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
The Eagle kick team out there now as they run up and send this one away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
To throw is Rush. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Second down, they go again with Henry. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 80 yards on the ground now for Henry. He's got a first down. Rush working from the gun. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Back to throw. Rush. This will go to Henry out wide. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Henry again on second down.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it first and goal.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Derrick Henry with his 19th touchdown, his second of the game.
And the Cowboys will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
From the gun, Jackson. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Cowboys. And it's a big turnover there on the final play of the quarter. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the fourth quarter.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
114 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
Well, you know me, partner. I never tell them to back off of being aggressive, but sometimes you see the consequences when you're overly aggressive and you don't secure tackles. Guys break through.
Trying to sell out to pry that football loose, and just as you said, cost some yardage.
Yeah, you got to go get him, stand him up.
Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Nolan Smith, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards.
Well, this has turned into an absolute week to forget for this quarterback. Multiple sacks, pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Looking to throw. Rush. Open man is Samuel. Complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Winds up and lets it go for Samuel.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Deebo Samuel, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Aubrey now for the point after.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it's Deebo Samuel who caps things with a touchdown reception. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25.
Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Jackson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Robinson. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Throwing is Jackson. And Diggs has it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Now Jackson. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hawkinson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
And that's an important completion right there because that's going to do it. With that last pass, he eclipses Peyton Manning's all-time mark of 5,477 pass yards in a single season. I think the Engravers, they can get the MVP trophy ready. This has been a year for the ages as he stands alone in single-season passing.
And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain. Here's Jackson to throw.
He'll check this one down to Gainwell.
3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
A give to Robinson on the option.
And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3.
And, Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will close the gap down to 14. Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The time to get another look at this Cowboys offense. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here's Rush to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
There he goes again.
And he's all the way down to the 6-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone. 2nd and goal from the 1.
Henry again. Pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop him just shy of the goal line.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Derrick Henry with touchdown number 20 on the year.
And the Cowboys are on their way to a 13th win on the year as they add on to their lead. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
There's a short one caught by Uzama, and they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Now it's Jackson.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Good, clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3-and-out.
On 4th down, here's the option.
And he will have a first down here at about the 40. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
Lamb in motion left.
Now it's Jackson. They'll find Miller. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Here's Jackson. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Jackson now able to hit his target, Lamb. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Jackson.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Lamar Jackson, a 23-yard run.
And the Eagles have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So the lanes continue to be there for Lamar Jackson to run that football. That his 2nd touchdown run of the game.
You know what I would like? I'd like for us to be able to go into a defense's room after playing Lamar Jackson and watch the tape and see how much of a lane was really there and how much he created just through his talents. In any event, Lamar Jackson finds the end zone, doesn't he?
He always seems to, but that's a good point. We sometimes put blame on the defense. Maybe we just need to praise Lamar Jackson a little bit more.
The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
A first down carry for Henry. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line.
Jordan Davis, just a monster on that play, stopping it from going anywhere.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Defensively, no doubt they need a quick stop. Offensively here, maybe do you put it in the air on 2nd down, or do you go ahead and keep it on the ground, keep that clock moving?
A lot of people would ask that question, partner, because sometimes throwing the ball might actually be the path of least resistance. But in this case, it's a matter of trust. How much do you trust your quarterback? Because you throw the ball and it goes awry, you really don't look smart as a coach.
Yeah, and then you stop that clock. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line.
Now whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Now Rush.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Now, aren't I, though?
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnelled. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Buying time to his left. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
3rd and 3.
Back to throw. Jackson.
A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The Cowboys on their way to victory as they take a knee. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys, and maybe more importantly, a victory in the division, which always helps.
And on the road. How about all of that rolled up into one? Because how often do you see division games get decided by this much of a margin?
Yeah, they thumped them.
Yeah, they jumped all over them. And a division game is usually a touchdown or less because these two teams know each other better than most teams in the league. In this case, that didn't hold up. On the road, big margin, big victory. Oh, yeah, that flight home will be good.
So for the Cowboys,
they run their record to 13-3 now on the year.
That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up is Jordan Brooks, who reached another plateau this week with his 80th tackle of the season. It's the Dolphins and the Browns on Sunday night primetime.
Along the shores of Lake Erie, the Dog Pound already in full roar. We welcome you to Huntington Bank Field here in downtown Cleveland. Thanks for having us in. Chill in the air. Folks are bundled in the seats and on the field. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, a bit warmer up here in the booth. These cold weather games, Greg, always interesting to watch how it impacts the players down on the field.
Absolutely, and these nights are kind of tricky, Mike, right? It's how much do you want to spend preparing for it, thinking about it, and really letting it almost become like a mental factor leading into the game? But you also have to be prepared. What are you going to wear? How are you going to keep yourself not only warm, but then be able to go out there and perform?
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go here on Sunday Night Football. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Mike, when we have a chance to talk to this quarterback's teammates, the word they always use is perfectionist, and it's pretty easy to see why. When we had a chance to sit down with him the other day, one thing was very clear. He was not happy about having that blemish on the stat line, the interception. Now, it didn't change the outcome of the game, but it certainly prevented him from being able to really appreciate what he accomplished in last week's win. If that meeting is any indication of what we should expect, I think it's pretty safe to assume he's placing a big emphasis on protecting the ball over these next 4 quarters.
There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Daniels now going to look to throw. That's caught. It's Joe Mixon. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
Well, sometimes as a play caller, it's pretty easy. Get the ball into the hands of your best players. In this case, a wide receiver screen. Get it to him quick, get some blockers out in front, let him do the rest after the catch, and he picks up the 1st down.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll give this to Mixon, running right. 18 yards on the pickup there. 1st down, Cleveland.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up. I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
Quick throw taken in by Judy. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And he's able to sidestep his way forward and pick up 4. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. Jerry Jeudy, the intended target, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. So you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down. And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good positive result.
To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Dolphins come out on offense, and the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He led the NFL a year ago in passing yardage. Hard to believe this is season 5 already from Alabama. Greg, Tua, 26 years old, and his time is now.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the #1 goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. To throw is Tua. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
So, on 4th down, it's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Browns offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And as we give you a look at the league's leaders in receiving touchdowns, you can see he's 2nd best among NFL running backs at this point in the year. On 1st down, they'll start with Mixon. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds. Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
And movement up front. And that's our first time tonight to check in with our referee. Daniels to throw on 2nd down. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. On the option, they give it to Mixon. He's beyond midfield to the 45. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. To throw is Daniels. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Daniels gonna throw again. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We're gonna try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Keep it in the air. Here's Daniels. There's a short one taken by Ingram.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. Mostert now to return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to take over for their second possession. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tua. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Here's Tagovailoa. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
Punt team comes out. Dolphins going to kick it away, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Browns offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And he has come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in those numbers as he'll look to keep it going here. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll throw with Daniels. That's complete on the tight end screen. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. To the air again is Daniels. He's got a man. It's McLaurin. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
Every staff in the league that understands if we have to play a rookie quarterback, regardless of their talent, regardless of how high they were drafted, the ideal situation is to fill that huddle with as many veteran players as possible. The quarterback's going to be young. He's going to make some mistakes. The more veteran, talented guys around him, the easier it is to weather those mistakes.
That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it'll be 2nd and goal. On the handoff, it's Mixon. Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line. 3rd and goal. Third and goal. It's Daniels. It is brought in the end zone. Harry McLaurin. Touchdown, Browns. His 6th touchdown now for the season. That a big score, Greg. They continue to get points, but after not getting touchdowns, this has to feel really good to this offense.
It really does, and I think anytime you can build on your confidence that now you know the rest of this game, you can finish these good drives. Coming away with 2 field goals, those are wins for the defense. So now a win for the offensive side of the ball, and got to see now if you can keep this rolling throughout the rest of this game.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Braxton Berrios now to bring it back. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Play action. Tagovailoa. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So we are through one on Sunday Night Football. 13-0 is our score. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. A shotgun snap for Tua. Open man downfield, that's Godwin. And he's going to take this one all the way. 77 yards. Touchdown, Miami. Jason Sanders on for the point after. The kick is good. And the Dolphins are on the board. It's now 13-7. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. Here's Daniels. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
That one caught by Adams. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. Throwing again, Daniel. That'll be taken in by Mixon. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On play action, Daniels. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and Frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on 4th down. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
Off play action, it's Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver.
He gets free. And he will score. Chris Godwin. Touchdown, Dolphins. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. Well, that was a pretty easy touchdown. He was wide open, Greg. Easy chance to close the deal, and they do with a touchdown.
And, Mike, it just appears to me that's just a breakdown defensively. You can't allow a receiver to not only be so open it's an easy pitch and catch, but then to have the space to operate after the catch to finish that one off in the end zone.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Kendall Fuller up to make the stop. Here's a 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. The throw on the run is complete. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. They'll go right back to Mixon. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. The veteran Calais Campbell in there for the stop. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Daniels now going to look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Browns getting their punting team out there. And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Dolphins offense and receiver Chris Godwin set to take over again. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. To the left side, to Godwin. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. In motion, it's Jefferson. They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down. Receiver in motion, headed left. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
Couple of first downs to start this drive. They're 1st and 10, up at the 42. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
What a great job in this game by the defensive coordinator, continuing to put his players in position to succeed. And boy, have they taken advantage of it. But on the other side, they got to do something different. They got to bring in some extra blockers. They got to change up and go max protection. They have to give their quarterback a little bit of time, or else they've got no shot.
And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The home team's offense and their running back set to go once more. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down. Play action. Here's Daniels. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. 3rd and a yard. It's Daniels. And he's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
On the ground, it's Mixon. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down. Two minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this first half. We'll have more from Cleveland after this. On second down, it's Daniels. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And this will be incomplete. Terry McLaurin, the intended target on that one. And it'll bring up second down. Throwing is Daniels. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
First down throw there is incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
3rd and a yard. Daniels gonna throw again. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And the defense has it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Tagovailoa working out of the pistol. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
And Tua very wisely hits the deck after picking up the 1st down. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17, as we'll get you down to Orlando now. That's where the coach is, Jonathan Coachman, and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, where it was the Bengals who were able to pick up the victory at home. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting Indianapolis Colts. Wan'Dale Robinson, a touchdown catch in the victory. And one more to highlight, a good one on Monday Night Football between the Detroit Lions and the San Francisco 49ers. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a 1-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for, with both these teams in it to win it.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Here's Berrios on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Now, Tua and the Miami offense head out for their next possession. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. They send Godwin in motion. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face 2nd down and 7. They'll put a receiver in motion right. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. He's going to tuck it and go. Now, after the play, he'll stop it. We have an injured Dolphin. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. 3rd and 6. From the gun, here's Tua. To the left side, caught by Kelce. He's going to have that 1st down, gain of 6 as they convert on third down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league, and it results in a negative play.
He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he's into the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Miami. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins extend the lead to 8. It's 21-13. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. This taken at the 5. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. This offense ready for their next possession, led by their running back. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it. Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like...
nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Punting time for the Browns. They're set to kick it away, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Dolphins offense and Tua Tagovailoa making their way back out. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete. The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up 4th down. Punt team headed out for the Dolphins. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. That one underneath here to Mixon. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Punt team out, ready to send this one away. This brought in out past the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Dolphins offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Whistles look like the right side got an early jump there. Let's check the flag. They put Kelsey in motion. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. Here's 3rd and 7. They put Kelsey in motion. Throwing on 3rd down. The ball's out. But this is taken in by a teammate.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey, guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect of team offense is protecting the ball at all costs.
This kick hangs up, and the fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. The deficit is 8 as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw is Daniels. Over the middle, he's got McLaurin.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
set to go now on 1st and 10. Give running right. It is Mixon. And he'll get forward for a couple. Jalen Ramsey up to make the play. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
And that's going to be picked by Jalen Ramsey. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. This will begin at their own 13-yard line, so work to do starting with this 1st and 10. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. They put Kelsey in motion. They run once more with McCaffrey. And he'll take this up, working towards the 1st down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the 1st down. Tua going to throw here on 3rd and 1. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
Special teams on the field, ready for this punt. As he'll take this a yard or 2 into his own end zone. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And it has been a rough night at the office. We go through the highlights. They are really lowlights. Relentless pressure. Receivers unable to get open. They cannot connect in the passing game. It has been a night to forget for the quarterback. Here's Mixon. He'll work forward for a couple. Plays made on defense by Jordan Brooks. 2nd down and 8. So, 3 quarters now in the books. And Sunday Night Football continues after this. Throwing on 2nd down, Daniels. He runs with it, and he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. And that is incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
The visitors' offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And things are getting a little tight with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Already, we can look ahead in both conferences to some critical divisional matchups ahead in Week 18. He's going to keep it himself.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
On second down, it's McCaffrey. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Well, that second down play call is not real fancy, but at this point, Mike, they're in a battle with the clock. How much time can they run off and try to protect this lead? But now it brings up a pretty interesting third down. Can they keep the ball and finish this thing on offense, or are they going to have to punt it away and have their defense finish the game?
His 8th reception of the game, and good for a first down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. Here's a 2nd and 12. On the ground, it's McCaffrey. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
They get 15 on that game. First down, Miami. They send Godwin in motion. From the gun, it's a give to McCaffrey. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. They put Kelsey in motion. A shotgun snap for Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Certainly not one of his better throws, but what I've loved out of this quarterback today, Mike, was just how aggressive he's remained throughout the entire course of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Even if it falls incomplete, it opens up everything else in this passing game, and they've had their way so far today.
This offense and their running back heading back on the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. On first down, they'll start with Mixon. And he will wiggle his way forward for a gain of a couple. Second down, here's a run, and here's Mixon. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain. And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
So it's fourth down. They'll call on the punt team. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Dolphins first down. A play fake. Now Tua to throw. Over the middle, that's Kelsey. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2. Tua gonna throw. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. Off play action, it's Tua. He's got it at the 7. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So really nice job here late. We're going to see if they can put this one out of reach.
They send Godwin in motion. Go with their fullback trying to get it. And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up 2nd and goal. On 2nd down, a run. Well, how about a reverse instead? And he'll go the wrong way, trying to use that speed to get out to the pylon, but he had to give ground, and they tackle him for a loss.
You find yourself as a play caller saying, all right, I only got to get 1 yard and I got multiple plays to do it. What you don't plan for is all of a sudden you're going to go backwards and it changes the entire approach. And frankly,
that is caught side of the end zone. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, Dolphins. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Sanders here for the extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Browns offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. gets McLaurin open on the left side. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down. Daniels now going to look to throw. A quick slant, and here's Adams. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Oh, a loose football. It's picked up by one of his teammates. Now on 2nd and long. Now Daniels. He's got room at the 30. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. They'll drop to throw. That's over the middle and caught by Judy. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They come up for 2nd and 2. They'll throw with Daniel. Right back to Judy. He's got it again. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Defense has a chance to all but end this game, but they can't secure the interception, and now the offense has new life. But is there enough time? Do they have enough opportunities still to find themselves in position to go try to pull this one out?
And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. 3rd and 2. Here's Daniels. And he's not going to get away. They'll stop him back at the 3. Here we go. This is 4th down. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
With 1 timeout remaining, all they can really do here is try to recover an onside kick.
Recovering an onside kick has really become kind of a lost art nowadays, Mike. You just don't see it very often. You're trying to find where's the weak link, where's the hole in the recovery unit. Kicker's got to put the ball there, and then it's just a race to recover it.
The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing is Daniels. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Throwing now, Daniels. He gets this complete, finding Adams. Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
This is a tough spot. 3rd down and 10. Here we go. One final play. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play, it's a heartbreaking finish as this one will come to an end. So a win here for the visiting Dolphins. They're able to bounce back after a difficult loss a week ago, respond with a much better overall performance, and it culminates in a victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we wish you a good night from Cleveland.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see Trey McBride, who's topped the 1,300-yard mark receiving on the year. It's the 49ers and the Lions on Monday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Northern California and Levi's Stadium in the South Bay in Santa Clara, California. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson on hand. Greg, you get to a game like this and you love the matchup because as we watch and get ready, you just watch highlight after highlight of the ball in the air, down the field. We got two big-arm quarterbacks going head-to-head here in this one.
And if you love offensive football and you love high-level quarterback play, we've got a matchup that I think you're going to be pretty excited to sit down and take in alongside us because every blade of grass is an opportunity to deliver the ball. And the amount of pressure on these defenses.
All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led by the big fella, 6'5" quarterback Josh Allen.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, his team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Here's 2nd and 6. So got it. The tight end comes in motion. 2nd down, Montgomery. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. 3rd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Allen. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And he will go all the way. DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Lions. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Well, 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick in 2021, national champion at LSU, it's Joe Burrow.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Burrow here on 2nd down. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
He'll let one go downfield for Jennings. That is knocked away, incomplete. Good coverage there defensively, all over him. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll send a tight end in motion. Play action now. It's Burrow. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. On the ground, here's the 4th-round pick from the April draft. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, but that's it. They need to get to the 22, but now face 3rd down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He finds his big receiver, that's Jennings. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, 49ers.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. He'll try and get there on the ground. And the Niners are going to have a 1st and goal coming up They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays.
And that is Hunt in the end zone. He's in. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, 49ers.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers come right back to tie it at 7. Each team 1 possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Lions offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field. He had the touchdown pass on the opening drive, and as we take a look at the NFL leaders in TD passes coming in, it's right there among the best in the league. Man in motion is Smith. Off the play fake, here's Allen. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. Play action. It's Allen. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. To throw is Allen. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. The Lions will punt this ball away. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. First and 10. To throw is Burrow. He's going to go up top here for McBride. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
First and 10 now from the 36. Burrow to throw. That's into the hands of the fullback. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback, working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field. I'm not sure how many guys grow up wanting to be an NFL fullback, Mike. They don't get the ball a ton. They're used to do all the dirty work. But in this case, this guy's showing off. Hey, coach, you get the ball in my hands, I can do some things.
To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Lions offense headed back to take over once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. So they start this on the ground with Montgomery. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. From the gun, Josh Allen. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. Now Allen. That's taken in left side by Smith. They'll get 19 out of that play. 1st down, Detroit.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. They go play action now. Here's Allen. Metcalf reels it in on the right side. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
So after one in this NFC title game rematch, the Niners have the early advantage. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. To throw again, it's Allen. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate. What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. Another shot at it from the 9. 2nd down and goal. Throwing again, it's Allen. A short throw taken in by Goddard. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line. Big play coming up, 3rd and goal. Allen going to throw again. And he can't get away. Down he goes, back to the 16.
You can tell what the decision is about how they want to approach fourth down by what they call on third down. If that was a run play, then you can bet they were going to go for it on fourth. But because it was a pass, and then they take a sack, I think this coach on fourth down is leaning towards settling for 3. And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
All level at 10 as this one's kicked off. To return is Ricky Pearsall. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Now the return man is a bit slow getting up after that kick. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. On first down, they'll start with Taylor. And he'll fight forward for a couple of yards, but a flag is down, and the linemen are already walking back. Aaron Banks played his college ball at Notre Dame. Guilty there. Here's Burrow. And he finds Tyreek. Good recovery after the penalty. He's back within a couple of yards of that first down.
How fast things can flip. You find yourself in first and a mile after taking a penalty on first down. But that chunk play there in the passing game now gets them back in sequence with the chains and brings up a more manageable second down.
They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. They'll get a new set of downs. It's a gain of 19. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Off the read, here's Burrow. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
They'll run out of the gun. It's Taylor. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Second down and 3. Burrow working in the pistol. To the end zone. It's intercepted. And the Lions are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. On the ground, Montgomery to start the drive. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. So got it, the tight end comes in motion. From the gun, it's Allen. This one caught by Patrick. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. A carry here for Montgomery. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
Well, there's not a whole lot of fancy going on here, Mike. This is just kind of old school, line up and run smash mouth football. It's exactly what they did, but it still ends up in a big game, and he picks up the first down.
Metcalf, left side, he's got it. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. So got it, the tight end comes in motion. On the handoff, it's Montgomery. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Now a 3rd and 2. They'll go play action here with Allen. That's caught downfield by Smith. A big one there on 3rd down, good for 26 yards.
Now, Mike, I really like this game plan, right? The strategy on 3rd and short so often is, okay, just get enough for the first down. If you decide to air it out, everything's short, get a fresh set of downs. They're saying the defense is going to pack it in close. They're protecting the sticks. So let's just throw it over their head and try to go for a big play.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Complete, Metcalf with the grab. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Again, it's Allen to the air. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
1st and goal, and here's Montgomery. And he will fight his way to the end zone. David Montgomery. Touchdown, Detroit. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions go up by 7. It is now 17-10. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Niners offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. Man in motion here is Jennings. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Zadarius Smith, the linebacker, in on the stop. They face 2nd down and 7. Working out of the gun, Burrow. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Just doesn't seem to me right now that he's seeing the field very well. I mean, that last possession results in the pick. You'd expect him to come back out here and be a little bit more careful with the ball, find easier completions, find the better matchup. And instead, he puts the ball back in harm's way, and he's lucky that wasn't another interception.
A gain there of 20. It's good for a Niners first down.
There's a reason certain guys, Mike, just always seem to be open. It's really because route running is more art than it is science. How do you manipulate the defense to find open spots or win versus man to create separation and earn the trust of your quarterback?
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That one knocked away and incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill there, and that will lead to a 2nd down. On the handoff, it's Taylor. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. They need to get to the 29 here, facing 3rd down. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Now, Burrow. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he's going to have a Niners 1st down. He's brought down after a gain of 7 on 4th and 2. Now, Burrow. The throw on the run is complete. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Burrow. That's into the hands of the fullback. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. McBride is the motion man. Burrow. It's complete. He's got Cup. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Back to throw, Burrow. That's hauled in at the 2.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it.
That one taken in. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, San Francisco. His 2nd touchdown of this 1st half.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. But let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the 1st half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here going into halftime changes this entire game.
Moody's extra point is good. And the 49ers will come back to tie things at 17. So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this 1st half as the kick's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. A quick throw on the slant, taken in by Smith. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this 2nd quarter. Now Allen. That pass sideline is caught. Nice catch. Stays in bounds. And he's got the 1st down. Terrific job with the feet to make that one a grab.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and the big tight end momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, where it was the Bengals who were able to pick up the victory at home. Chase Brown, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. From there, we head over to the Windy City. Check on the Bears at home, Soldier Field. And they were winners in that one as they defeat the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Caleb Williams, excellent in the victory, as it's one that pushes his guys 2 games above 500. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. And they were winners in that one over the visiting LA Chargers. Drake May leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. From the 6, here comes a return. And it will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he is the NFL leader in passing yards with 2 weeks to play, looking to finish strong and capture the crown. On 1st and 10, Burrow. Throwing now from the gun. He'll look middle and finds McBride as tight end. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To throw is Burrow. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Taylor. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He's got his man. It's Hill. And he's in. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, 49ers.
This is just backbreaking here. If you're the defense, you feel like you're in a really good spot. It's 3rd and pass. You understand what the offense likely has to do to convert the 1st down. They just don't do a great job of covering the receivers. And at the same point, let's give a lot of credit. Nice job by the quarterback working through his progression, getting to the right choice, and it pays off for a touchdown.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers will go up by 7. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. The Lions offense and DK Metcalf getting set for their next possession. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open and electric throughout. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. So got it. The tight end comes in motion. One more time for Montgomery. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Here's Allen to throw. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Well, a little unconventional play call here. You don't traditionally see the screen game used on 3rd down at these shorter down and distances. But in this case, they catch the defense off guard, they timed it up well, and the back is able to convert and pick up the 1st down. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Open man downfield is Smith. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down.
Throwing a comeback route against zone coverage, it could be a little bit tricky. Remember, in zone, the defender's eyes are on the quarterback. So if your receiver doesn't sell that right and this ball's not thrown on time, you're going to end up watching that defender take this thing back the other way.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Allen. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but...
And they're going to get him a second time. He goes down again.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes and some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. Burrow working in the pistol. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his...
Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
So after picking up some positive yardage on first down, they end up going backwards on second. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and what most of the time is a very pass-happy situation makes them very one-dimensional.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Burrow now.
Sometimes it's just a case of taking what the defense gives you. And here's one of those examples. There's nowhere for him to go with the ball. For a minute, it looked like he was going to be able to pick up this first down with his legs. The defense rallies, brings him down short of the first down marker, sets up 4th down.
Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Lions offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the 3rd quarter. He'll push forward for about a yard. Jair Brown on the tackle. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. That one caught by Smith. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down.
I really like the rhythm that this offense has found. I mean, that 3rd down, that wasn't a layup by any means, but they made it look easy. Everybody was exactly where they needed to be. The quarterback did a nice job working through his progression, saying, okay, I understand this is zone defense. I understand where the limitations of the coverage are. I'm going to get to that spot on the field as fast as I can, deliver the ball, pick up the first down.
That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. Here's a handoff to Montgomery. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one. Here's 3rd and 2. To throw is Allen. He's got this one complete to Goddard. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Here's 1st and 10. Quick throw on the RPO to Goddard. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. On 2nd down, Allen. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
And that screen slow to develop, and they rally to the ball and stop him. That will be no gain on the screen. Three for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Lions cut the deficit down to 1. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Niners offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. They go play action for Burrow. That is caught downfield by Cup. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
Here's 2nd and 6. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 They're pretty close. Now, Burrow. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Second down, Burrow. Now he takes, and he will get into the end zone. Joe Burrow. Touchdown, San Francisco. Greg, they did everything they wanted to do on that drive, and now a chance to really make it an important lead.
Mike, with that touchdown there, they're an extra point conversion from extending this lead to a 2-score game. And at this point in the fourth quarter, I think they'd feel pretty good about their chances of holding on.
Moody's extra point is good. And the 49ers are going to open up the lead to 8. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. And there is still a lot to play for. Every game is critical. Teams fighting to claim one of the 7 playoff spots that are up for grabs. They'll throw on first down with Allen. This one caught by Patrick. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. Metcalf left side, he's got it. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Allen. That's over the middle and caught by Smith. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. They'll run to the right with Montgomery. And that's good run support on the edge. Nice tackle out wide. That'll hold them to a gain of 2. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Throwing is Allen. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Here's the Lions punt team now. He's on for the 2nd time. They'll try to get something inside the 10. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll look middle and finds McBride as tight end. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's over the middle, caught by Tyree. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Out of the gun, here's a give to Taylor. Not much happening there, just a short gain. They go right back to Taylor. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Fourth quarter, you find yourself protecting a one-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
You know, there's all this talk, Mike, about the value of the run game in today's NFL. You know when the run game matters? It matters right now. Fourth quarter, you've got the lead. Can you?
It is brought in the end zone. Tyreek Hill, touchdown, 49ers. That his second touchdown tonight. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his fourth touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. You'll find Montgomery out of the backfield. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. Now a give to Montgomery, heading right, and he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. Allen will throw, and that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. They'll motion over Metcalf. On third down, it's Josh Allen. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. That's taken in. And he's going to have the Lions first down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10. One more time going up top with Allen. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark, just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
To throw again, it's Allen. That one broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on first down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up second down. Allen gonna throw again. And that ball incomplete over the middle.
Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
And this ball incomplete on third down.
What did he tell us in our production meeting this week, Mike? He takes such great pride in his coverage abilities, and after that play, it's pretty clear why.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. And that going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on downs. The 49ers offense ready for this next possession. As we look back at some of the highlights of this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. They'll work the middle here with Taylor. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So third down, forthcoming. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. He's got his man. It's Hill. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down. On the give, this is Taylor. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
On first down, here's Garendo. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. On second down, here's a run with Taylor. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down. And he's going to go backwards again. They went to him twice in a row. The defense stops him twice in a row for loss. And now it's fourth down. The 49ers out for the punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. That's going to be out of bounds. Well judged and spotted right at the 10-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. This is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Trying to set up the screen, but he just had to spike that one. This will be incomplete. They'll come up now for second down. Here's Allen to throw. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Allen on third down. Oh, he's got this one complete to Goddard. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Open man downfield is Smith. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
And these are the moments in the game, Mike, where you need your best players to come through and make their presence felt. And that's exactly what he does there. Picks up a nice reception, good chunk of yards, and they keep their hopes alive.
That's complete. It's Metcalf. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a first down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
At this level, you just would expect a little bit better execution and accuracy on those intermediate throws. I think he had an opportunity there for a nice pickup. Off target, off rhythm, and ends up getting away from him.
And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts. That is brought in at the 10. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this fourth quarter. So a win here for the 49ers. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The 49ers get the win here at home as we say so long from Santa Clara.